All right, what's up, guys? Sorry I'm running late. I was actually thinking 9, not 8. But I accidentally put 8 on here, so that's my fault. Oh, there's Argos's video. Where's mine? Let's see here. How's everybody doing? I saw there was a lot of activity in the chat while I was gone. What's up, Michael? I kept getting notifications on my phone. I was like, shit. They're mad that I'm late. I'm going to get some music on here really quickly, but we're going to try to open up a lot of this tonight, if not all of it. I've got 9 boxes of Kuromi left. I'm going to try to open all 9 tonight. I know that I let you guys down a little bit that first night, and I was going to... the plan was to come back, but me and Tim, we got a little bit too drunk that night, and there was no coming back from it. If I meant 8 Eastern or Central. Definitely Eastern. But I put 8 by mistake. Alright, give me a second. Let me put some music on here. But yeah, I'm going to make it up to you guys tonight. The first stream, I don't even think we made it through a whole booster box, did we? We did the whole sleeve of blisters, and then we attempted a booster box, and then Tim showed up like 3/4 of the way through that box. But I'll make it up to you guys tonight, because we're going to rip a ton of these. What's up, Meta Crew? What's up, Cheeseburger? Why are you sad? Only half the box. I ended up opening the rest of it drunk, and we didn't get anything good out of there, so don't worry. You didn't miss much. So the goal tonight is either Kuromi number 4, Hello Kitty and Kuromi, either of the Aura cards or the Mothman promo card. I'm sorry, serialized card, not promo card. The Mothman and Kuromi promo card. '80s synthwave music. Where'd you go? There we go. There it is. I think, honestly, though, this Kuromi that we pulled is one of, if not the second biggest chase behind the Mothman. You're going to get 3 Aura cards and 2 Hello Kitty and 4 Kuromis. From 9 boxes, that should be about the odds. How many Mothmen? I feel like this light is not making it focus on the boxes. Alright. Got some Michelob tonight. Okay, we already got 23 people in here. Already 12 likes on the stream. I appreciate you guys. So yeah, we're going to try to go pretty deep tonight. Alright, let's pop out the chat. And there we go. I actually had a really good time hanging out with you guys that first night. It seemed like a lot of you guys were actually pretty excited for this set. Alright, let's waste no more time. Let's get into this first box. I might do the same thing that I did that first night and start a little bit slow for anybody that hasn't seen the set yet. So maybe on the first box or the first half of this booster box, I'll go a little bit slower on these packs. And then as we kind of speed things up, we'll go faster. Should I go buy more beer, says Cheeseburger. More beer, I feel like, is always the answer, so yes. So for those of you that haven't already seen an opening of Kuromi, there are 3 different pack arts. Let's see if we can find all 3 here. Oh, look, that was easy. These are the 3 different pack arts that you can get. One has a Mothman, one has Kuromi and My Melody, I believe, and one has Kuromi and Chibi Bunny Man. What's the big pull, says Boston's. The big pull from this set is the serialized Mothman and Kuromi card. I believe this Kuromi right here is also one of the big chases. We got that, I think, from one of the first couple packs of our first booster box. We didn't really have much luck opening the blisters last night, to be completely honest, though. Chibi Enfield Monster. Oh, wait, let me put this down a little bit. There we go. Chibi Skunk Ape. Chibi Poltergeist. Cryptid Carnival Fireworks. Chibi Grim Reaper. Kuromi and Chibi Grim Reaper. Chibi Shadow People. My Melody something something Trick or Treat Bowl reverse. And a Kuromi is our non-holo rare. So I'm going to keep the non-holo rares and reverse holos in this box off to the side. We'll put all the bulk in the bulk pile. What's up, Aaron? Aaron Scott. Long time no see. Chibi Familiar. The Spookster. Chibi Germinate. My Melody. Chibi Ogopogo. Kuromi and Chibi Sheep Squatch. Chibi Gasianditha. And a trade costume. So we got a few of these. A full holo trade costume. We got a few of these in full holo. This seems to be one of the more common hits. I hope all's been well for you too, man. I hope you guys had a great Thanksgiving. Then, of course, a personal chase for me. I just have a nice... But yeah, cute little guy. All right. What's up, TCG Warrior? Why are you sitting in the hospital? That's not good. I guess it could be good. Maybe you're having a baby or something. But usually not good. Chibi Breakfast Aliens, Ticket Roll, Faux Follett, Cryptid Carnival Fireworks. No idea, gut issues waiting for MRI. Yikes, that's scary, bro. I hope you're okay. I hope it's nothing too serious. So nothing like a little Hello Kitty card opening in the meantime, right? It's not a bad way to kill some time. There we go. I like that angle better. So like I said, this first half of the box or so, I'll go a little bit slower. And then we'll speed it up as we get a little deeper into the boxes. Chibi Rainbow Crow. Kuromi. Don't worry, I'm not going to end the stream. Yeah, someone keeps calling me. I'm about to have to... I was worried that would affect the audio. Let me see what they're saying. But don't worry, I'm not going to end the stream for this call. Oh, it's DoorDash. Okay, hopefully they don't call me again. All right. Sorry about that. Always some kind of technical issues. Metazoo Menace says, whoops, maybe it was me. Were you calling me for real? What's the chase card? The serialized Mothman is the chase card. How did I get a distributor account? Honestly, I don't know. They just reached out to me. They said they liked my channel, and they said I could buy at wholesale prices if I wanted to sign up on Golden. So I did, and that's exactly what happened. They basically said there was no, because I was worried that if I had a distributor account, I'd have to like place a minimum order that was like a big order, like 100 boxes or whatever. And they said, no, you can order, I think there's a minimum of like 10. They said, no, you can order like 10 at a time or whatever if you just want to do them for your streams or whatever. So I was like, okay, I'll buy 10 at a time. My impression was that maybe they were having trouble selling these, even at the distributor level, even at wholesale prices. And maybe that's why they were offering random people distributor accounts. I don't know, though. I'm grateful for it because I'm definitely going to take advantage of it. And you guys get a nice early look at the product. I mean, we had this, Friday night? And I think most people still don't have it, even though I waited a couple days later to do this stream. Full hollow Chibi Griddle Greaser Pete and a Kuromi non-hollow rare. I don't know if the non-hollow rare Kuromis are worth anything, honestly. And I haven't really heard, or I haven't really looked much, I guess I should say, as far as the value on that hollow number 4 Kuromi that we pulled. I don't know if it's worth getting graded, or if they're going for so high raw, they're worth selling raw, but I'll probably just grade it and wait. The first night we did get a pretty good pull. The Kuromi hollow that you see in the background. And yeah, you save a pretty good amount of money buying it wholesale prices. I can't remember exactly what the prices were, honestly. I think somewhere around $70 a box. Somewhere in that neighborhood. My Melody and a reverse Chibi Snow Snake. So far, though, this box seems a little bit cooler than the other boxes. And by cooler, I mean less hollows. It seems like the hit rate is about the typical hit rate. It seems like it's about 1 in 3 packs has a hollow based on the first box. But I don't think I've opened enough to say for sure. We're going to see once we open all these boxes what we think of the pools overall. Full hollow Chibi Sam Sinclair. Oh yeah, I saw Argos did a video where he was saying there's a Chibi, I think he was saying there's a card with both Sam and Adam Ackler both on the card, and that's one of the chases. And I think there's a card with Kuromi and Hello Kitty both on the card as well. We haven't pulled either of those yet. But I've pulled several of the Chibi Sam Sinclair, so I don't think that's a very rare hard card to pull in this set. I think I pulled 4 of them, or yeah, maybe 3 or 4 of them. Are you buying this much money's worth of gold and silver? This is an incredible waste of money. Actually, I buy a lot more gold and silver than I buy Metazoo. So yes. Chibi Mike the Chicken. So reverse. And a Chibi Wahila. Honestly, I really don't look at Metazoo as an investment anymore. I just really enjoy opening it. I think it's fun. I think a lot of people have a mutual interest in this hobby. People like to watch it. People like to open it. People like to buy it. People like to sell it. I don't plan on getting rich off Metazoo. I just enjoy opening it. And I probably do spend too much money on it, but I enjoy it. And actually, I mean, quite frankly, I haven't really been buying. You guys have probably noticed I haven't really done a whole lot of streams. I haven't really been buying a whole lot of sealed anything, whether it's Pokemon, Metazoo, or Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought a couple things here and there, like the 25th anniversary boxes for Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought some 151 for Pokemon. I bought some of Obsidian Flame because there was a Charizard in there. But really lately, I've cut back quite a bit on my TCG spending. So this was a relatively minor purchase in the grand scheme of my spending habits with Metazoo in the past. I mean, like I said, at $70 a box or whatever it was, I barely spent like $1,000 for all these boxes, which this is probably all that I'm going to open of Kuromi, of this entire set of Kuromis. I have been picking up some graded cards and some singles here and there, but nothing crazy, nothing super expensive. But if there's some good deals out there and I just can't resist them, I'll pick up like a PSA 10 Wendigo for $25 or something crazy like that. If I see stuff like that pop up, I'll pick it up, but I haven't really made any large purchases since the 1-of-1 Superfractor Mothman, which was already months and months ago. If you think this is a lot, you haven't seen anything yet from Nick. That is a fact. But I do want to be clear. I agree that it's probably not the smartest decision, even if you have a lot of money. Spending $1,000 on Kuromi's Cryptid Carnival Metazoo cards probably isn't the smartest decision, but it probably is going to be fun if you enjoy trading cards and you enjoy Metazoo. So I would agree with you there. And I would also agree that you should probably spend more on gold and silver than you're spending on Metazoo at this point. And I do. Surprisingly, I actually do. I'm a big fan of the Silver Eagle coins, and I have a shitload of them. I think it's just such a aesthetically appealing coin, those Silver Eagles. You're good, man. Just outside of the box thoughts here, patronizing. No, it's all good. I just wanted to engage with the comment. Because actually, before I started getting back into trading cards, that was kind of my, I don't want to say collecting hobby, but gold and silver were like the first things that I started buying with like expendable income that I didn't really need. And I guess a little bit of an investment for the gold and silver at first, but I just thought they looked cool. And I collected coins when I was a kid. And I wanted to get back into it. And silver, I think it was at a time where silver was at like a really low point. The amount of Metazoo tops he opened. Yeah. I did go a little, and by the way, I did actually buy, I just told you guys how I don't spend a lot on sealed product, or that I haven't, but I did just see a Black Friday sale for Metazoo Topps Chrome hobby boxes from Leighton Gaming. I wish I could remember who sent this to me. They sent me a link on Instagram. For Black Friday, he had $29.99 per box of a hobby box, a 20-pack hobby box of Topps Chrome. So I bought 10 more of those because, I mean, you can't pass that up. The retail price was like, what, $90 a box? Chibi Snipe. So I just couldn't pass that up. $29.99 to rip that many Topps Chrome packs, even though we haven't had that much luck with the hobby boxes. I couldn't pass that up. He had 30 left at the time, or 31 left or 30 when I looked at it. And I was thinking about buying all of the ones that he had left, but then I was like, no, don't go overboard on this. Oh, yeah, Metazoo Crew. Okay. I knew it had Metazoo in the name, the person that sent it to me. That's why I didn't want to misspeak. What's up, Audio Addictions? Cheeseburger says, Nick, when can I show and flex my Metazoo collection? And if you want to flex coins, no chance, buddy. Oh, you got a good coin collection? I'd be interested in seeing if you have a pretty cool coin collection. I love coin collecting. I should say, though, I don't have anything. Unlike my trading card collection, I don't have any graded coins whatsoever. I do have some graded, those $5 bills, those really old ones that had like the the Native American chief head on them and like a buffalo on the back. I have a couple of those that are graded, but I don't have any graded coins. My dad has been collecting since the 50s. He's 92 now. I have too many coins. Those are Buffalo Bill. That's a fitting name for those, if that's what they're called. Buffalo Bills. That was like my favorite paper currency. Was that Buffalo $5 bill. I always thought that was just such a nice design. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what the condition is. I don't know much about the grading system for currency, and I just wanted to have one that was in decent shape. Whatever the grade was like decent. It wasn't like mint, but it was like very good condition. So I just wanted to have them certified, graded, and I saw a good deal pop up and I bought 2 of them. I don't think it was like fine or mint or whatever. Besides, I have the Mothman PSA 10 Kickstarter. Oh, yeah. I do still need one of those. I feel like the value on those has gone down quite a bit. That might be something that I should pick up on eBay in the down market. Do you think they've gone down far enough that you could get a PSA 10 Kickstarter Hollow Mothman for $1,000? Do you think it's already that low? Audio says, shout out to my wife, Elizabeth, and my brother-in-law, Brian. Shout out to Elizabeth and Brian. About $1,500 still for the PSA 10 Moth. Metazoo Menace says, earlier tonight on eBay, I won an auction for 2 Seance booster boxes for $28. Wow. Metazoo has gone to 0. You're saying it was $28 for both of them and not $28 a piece? Is that what you're saying? Chibi Partridge Creek Monster. Kuromi. Kuromi's Roller Coaster. Chibi Agua. Wow. $28 for 2 boxes. Someone is saying they still have the chrome boxes for $30 a piece from Leighton still. Man, that would be crazy if he still has those in stock, because I bought those a few days ago, and I thought that was like a flash fire type of deal. Maybe Metazoo's gone down a little bit more than I've paid attention to. I haven't really made any regular Metazoo videos on the channel in a while either, because I was busy with the Olympia in the beginning of the month. Then I kind of took this past week and a half off for Thanksgiving. Man, that's crazy. They still have that. I can't believe they didn't sell out immediately. Now, I watched Argos's video earlier, and he didn't mention this as being one of the Sanrio 6, I believe is what he called it. But I've only pulled two of them now. This seems like it's kind of hard to pull. Maybe you guys that have opened more boxes than me have had a different experience. But of the box that we opened and then the blister packs, I really like this artwork, and I haven't pulled very many of this card. So maybe it's a little bit harder to pull. Maybe it's not. Maybe we just haven't opened enough. But the dip isn't a dip for Metazoo. It's crazy. And it is fun for me because I haven't lost enough money with Metazoo to where I don't want to buy more. So seeing like all these crazy prices, I still enjoy it. I still like collecting it. And I still have money to buy more. So it's hard not to. But realistically speaking, those hobby boxes are probably not worth $80 to $100 for what they were going for. Because the hit rates in those hobby boxes were just terrible. And I guess now, even if you hit something big, it's not even worth that much, unless you hit the last remaining gold or the Superfractor Mothman. You got an NFT box for $40? A Seance NFT box? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So they wouldn't be able to do the mapping thing with the NFT boxes. I got you. Kuromi and Chibi Unicorn, and another Kuromi non-holo rare. I don't know, I'm feeling cold vibes from this box so far. Maybe I'll have to speed it up. I picked up a Topps Chrome Mothman Alt Art Gold Refractor out of 50, PSA 9, for 117 today. I think that's very good. That is really good. Kuromi and Chibi Forest Elemental, full holo. I mean, when I was buying them raw, the numbered out of 50 golds. And I think at the time I was buying them a little bit closer to the peak because I wanted to grade them. And I think I was paying $300 to $400 each for a raw serialized out of 50 gold refractor Mothman. So to get one, I mean, it's not a PSA 10, but to get a PSA 9 for 117, I feel like it's pretty solid. You bought 3 from Argos already. Chibi Wingok. Reverse Hollow Chibi Grim Reaper. I think that's the first reverse Grim that we've gotten. I love Babe the Blue Ox. I saw a green border Babe the Blue Ox for $17.99. One card that I did have my eye on was a Kickstarter Loveland Frogman PSA 10. It was like $350, I want to say, for a PSA 10, and I feel like that's pretty damn reasonable. Did you buy a whole case of Hello Kitty? Yes. I opened 10 30th anniversary boxes and pulled 1 Invisible Ink 30th anniversary celebration. Nice. Oh yeah, I saw that the Metazoo marketplace. They're having some pretty crazy sales on there, and if you for every $20 that you spent, you got a Black Friday promo pack or whatever. I was gonna participate in that, but honestly, I've bought most of the stuff. I bought a lot of most of the stuff that they had on sale. Like for example, they had the Dimac blind boxes. If you haven't bought those yet, I think they had those for like $12 or something crazy on there, which for a shirt and the promo card and potentially a random pack, that's a pretty good deal. But after seeing what they did for that first wave of spend $20, get a promo pack, those were kind of disappointing. That first wave of promo packs and the cards in them, there's a lot of clumping going on. A lot of people were just getting a bunch of reverse hollows. I wasn't super stoked on what's going to be in the Black Friday promo packs. It didn't really make me want to go out and spend a bunch of money on the Metazoo Marketplace for Black Friday. I'll tell you that much. Reverse My Melody's Melody. Yeah, I'm going to start opening these packs faster because this box, I'm just not feeling this box. Let's see here. And we got a Kuromi and Chibi Unicorn. One of my favorite cards, actually, that I've seen so far in this set. I think that rainbow hollow looks really nice. Just like the Prism Beam from Nightfall. I really liked that card. This kind of reminds me of that. Just a really nice hollow pattern. Is that sale still going on? I believe it is. I believe it was through the end of the weekend. And I feel like they might do something else on Cyber Monday, too. Oh, I said I was going to go faster, didn't I? Reverse Adorable Lantern and a Chibi Wahila. Yeah, they should have had more promos for the bonus packs in the marketplace, and they all should have been full hollows, in my opinion, says Bryson. I agree. Carnival Lights, reverse. Yeah, I feel like it might just be this box. Feels very cold. Chibi Lightning in a Bottle, Kuromi and My Melody. Full hollow My Melody. I don't know if I've gotten this in a full hollow. Seems like it would be a chase. You think Zadik gonna be the next classic? You mean Sadiq Hadzovic? Cheeseburger says, low-key, I bought the Metazoo UFO lunchbox on eBay for $30. Only for the soup container. Now I have 4 UFO eBay packs to sell. Bryson says My Melody is a pretty good card for play. I still hope to eventually one day learn how to actually play Metazoo. Because I certainly have the bulk to pull from and build a deck if I wanted to. I've got I burned most of my bulk, but I've got a closet full of extra Metazoo hollows, Metazoo bulk, Metazoo reverses, non-hollow rares. I've got like everything. I have not pulled the secret rare, and to my knowledge, only 2 have been pulled. One was pulled from a blister pack. One was pulled from a booster box. I don't think anyone else has pulled one yet. Chibi Snipe reverse. Chibi Mike the Chicken. Non-hollow rare. Man, it really has been a long time since I've opened a full booster box of 36 packs. I forget how long it takes. The online game client will be a game changer. When it's on the phone, it will be easier to learn. Chibi Salamander Queen, and a Kuromi non-holo rare. 3 have been pulled. Oh, okay. 58 and 59. Interesting that they're so close to each other. And 131. 115 out of 131. Okay. So was the third one pulled today? Carnival Lights Full Holo. And a Kuromi and Chibi Unicorn non-holo rare. Oh, a couple days ago. I need to pay more attention. Metakai says, I wonder if there's other secret rares. Honestly, I feel like there's not. Chibi Flatwoods Monster, full holo. And there's Chibi Rose. I don't think we've pulled Rose in a holo yet. And low-key, Chibi Flatwoods Monster looks just like the regular Flatwoods Monster. How many boxes have you opened of this set? I opened one. Well, I opened half of one on stream. Then I finished it off stream. Then I opened another box just to myself. And then I also opened up a box, a blister box, or a blister display, I guess I should say, on stream. And then I opened up this. So this is my fourth box, or no, third box. But this is my fourth box. And I am keeping one of them sealed for my sealed collection. Alright. Let's get some of these bad boys out. I really like the color of these packs, though. It's a shame they didn't get this out in time for Halloween. Very Halloween themed colors. My honest opinion, Jonathan, I'm not a huge fan of the Chibi cards. So I'm a little bit biased with the fact that this entire set literally is just Chibi versions of the regular beasties. But that being said, I feel like there's a nice variety of beasties in here. And I feel like there's a nice variety of Chibis. I feel like the way that they mixed the Metazoo world with the Hello Kitty Kuromi world, I feel like they had a nice balance to this set. I was afraid it was going to be like too heavily Hello Kitty oriented, but it wasn't. I feel like they were able to incorporate the beasties in a way that made it tolerable. But personally, I'm just not a huge fan of the Chibi style cards, so the fact that the whole set is basically like a giant Chibi set is really my only knock on it. I like the Chibi Loveland Frogman. I did pull the Kuromi card that it seems like a lot of people like, but probably just going to be something that I sell or grade with the intention of selling, because honestly, I have no attachment to it. There's another Chibi Mike the Chicken, so I guess maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not that hard to pull. I think it's a cool looking card, though. Thank you, Cheeseburger, for that donation, bro. You should live stream when you burn all your bulk. I think we've tried that before, and the Wi-Fi just didn't work great outside where my fire pit is. I think we have attempted that. Nothing interesting in that pack. A reverse Chibi Forest Elemental Queen. Chibi Rose non-holo rare. That's what I was initially going to do, bro. I was going to skip this set and wait for war, but I got such a good deal on these boxes. Such a fair price. I figured I'd go ahead and buy some. And honestly, the dry spell of not having a core set since native, I was just getting the itch to open up some booster boxes of something new from Metazoo, so I figured I'd give it a little bit of a shot. And now the fact that there's that Mothman secret rare makes it a little bit more desirable for me. You need the Elon Musk and not a flamethrower. How much are those going for now? I know he originally sold them for like $1,500 a piece, or was it 15,000? Were they 1,500 or 15,000? I don't remember. Is Kuromi in the same pose in every single Kuromi and Beastie card? There's a Kuromi. Slightly different poses. No, it's in different poses. Kuromi's Cryptid Carnival Celebration. Now, this pose was the same as one of the cards that we just looked at. So maybe they do reuse a couple of the poses. I mean, maybe there was some kind of limitation where they only remade a certain amount of Kuromi artwork for Metazoo and just said figure it out. Chibi Explosive Rabbits. Yeah, see? Same artwork for Kuromi, and that one just kind of a mirrored image. Holo Trade Costumes. Oh, wow, we got 50 people watching. So this is relatively a bigger Metazoo stream then. Typically we get 20 to 30 on a regular, even like some of the newer core sets, like when Native came out. 50 is pretty strong. Shame Sanrio is so specific with the art of their characters. Yeah, I agree. I can definitely understand why they wouldn't allow that, though. And honestly, the passion of like the hardcore Hello Kitty fans wanting to like retain the integrity of those Hello Kitty character designs is probably a lot larger than the passion of Metazoo fans that maybe wants to see a spin on the Hello Kitty characters in a negative artwork or in a Metazoo artwork style. So I can definitely see why they wouldn't. I'm sure there's a lot of Hello Kitty purists out there that would hate to see the characters altered in any way. I saw someone sell recently for $3,000, but the original price of the flamethrower. Oh, really? Only $500. And I'm assuming they're just like refillable with whatever fuel they use or whatever. Like they're not just like a one-time use type of thing and then they're done. It's not like a disposable, is it? You can just keep buying more fuel and keep using it. How many artists are left? Just Rudy and his kid. That's a good question, though. I don't know exactly how many are left. I know that Jet Yates is left. I know that Kelsey Giacchino is still there. I think Afton is still there. I'm trying to think of a male artist that has stayed. Okay, here's another Kuromi. I don't know exactly what the difference is. This is number 1 Kuromi. But apparently number 4 is the more desirable one. I actually like this one better than the number 4. We haven't gotten any real specific reasons as to why they left. I think the theory that I saw floated that I think seems the most reasonable, when you consider the fact that they all left at the same time, might be that they were going to be forced to take some kind of pay cut, and that led to them all making the same decision around the same time. That makes sense to me. I mean, apparently they weren't fired. They left on their own accord. So the fact that they all left at the same time of their own volition, I think that's probably what it points to. I'm assuming they all got a payout, so a lot left. I wonder if they had to sign some kind of NDA. I'm really curious, like, what the terms of their leaving was. I do agree that any way you try to spin it, it doesn't seem like a great look for Metazoo. It doesn't seem like a good thing. It's hard to see the silver lining of this particular situation. It could very well turn out to be a good thing in the long run, but I do think it's a little hard to see how. Have you looked into Victor Larsen's upcoming TCG Nom Nom verse? I have not. Kuromi and Chibi Forest Elemental. And a Chibi Sam Sinclair. Are you going to open up Paldean Fates? I'm sure at some point I will, yeah. Honestly, I've just had a very difficult time getting super into the newest generation of Pokemon. It just hasn't really captured my attention the way previous ones have. Chibi Shadow People Reverse. Yeah, the new gen is pretty bad. I just like going after the Zard, says Jonathan Barrios. I couldn't agree more. I don't know if it's the artwork, the character designs themselves. I'm not crazy about the new generation. I think the starters all kind of suck. I feel like it's just hard to top the first and second gen starters were so good. can get another box open. Yeah, I don't like it either. The new gimmick with the crowns. Really, really stupid, in my opinion. I hope they do a Gen 2 set like they did 151. I completely agree with that. I would love to see that myself. I mean, as far as the generations go, I feel like a lot of us are more nostalgic for Gen 1 just because of the trading card game itself, and maybe the anime. Maybe more people watched that first generation in the anime, but I'm very nostalgic for Generation 2 because I mostly played Generation 2 Game Boy games. I started out, I had red or blue or whichever one, but I was real little when I had that. And what I played the most was Sapphire, Silver, and Gold. Those were like the games that I spent the most time playing. And Emerald too, but that was a later generation. But I would say the bulk of my childhood gaming was Gen 2 Pokemon. And it was Silver and Gold and Sapphire. And I almost always... Actually, that was kind of a toss-up for me because I really liked Feraligatr, but I typically go with the Fire-type starter, so I like Typhlosion, too. Reverse Chibi Explosive Rabbit. I wish the Pokemon Company would make a new second-gen game. Dude, I agree, for sure. A set like 151, but of Gen 2 would be insane. I agree. My Melody and Chibi Iowa Dragon. I just have a feeling a lot of the holos in this set are going to be totally worthless. Just like what happened with every other set, but some of them just really kind of seem like throwaway holos to me. If it's not like one of the main characters, Kuromi or Hello Kitty or the Mothman card, I don't know. These holos just aren't super compelling. And here's a reverse Kuromi. Heart Gold and Soul Silver on the DS. Gen 2 remakes are pretty cool. Chibi Achilabopa. Maybe I do have bad taste in Pokemon design, though, because I know a lot of people hated Sun and Moon. I actually really liked a lot of the design concepts in Sun and Moon, where I know a lot of people didn't. And I think that's the first game that I ever played on the DS, because my Game Boy era when I was a kid, it was like right before the DS that I stopped playing the Game Boy. So I never got like Diamond or Pearl or anything as a kid. I kind of stopped at like Pokemon Leaf Green and Fire Red might have been the last ones that they made for Game Boy Advance. Yeah, I've been meaning... I want to get my hands on that Japanese special collection. The one that's like $400. The problem with Metazoo hits is that they're either overprinted or underprinted. No in between. That's true. I think they did a little bit better job with some of those aura cards from Native. They're kind of an in-between value card. I guess I don't know about the actual rarity of the card. And I thought they did a good job in Native with Wendigo and Piazza Bird. The designs in Sun and Moon are really good. It's just other aspects of those games, people too hand-holdy. Yeah. 100%. That's one of the things that I don't like about a lot of the newer games is all the dialogue and text when you're starting out the game, just like the over-explaining of all the plot lines, and I don't like that. I like a game where you can just jump right in with very minimal explanation and hand-holding. Full Hollow, Kuromi and Black Dog of the Hanging Hills. When Cryptid Clash comes out on iPhone, that will help the Metazoo game. Let's hope so. I made it about half an hour into the Scarlet and Violet games, and I feel like that's probably part of why I'm having trouble getting into the new characters in that generation. So I have no attachment to the game. Man, I don't like all these reverses. It just feels like a waste. Almost no one cares about the Metazoo manga already. It's kind of the same vibe that I'm getting towards the manga. I mean, am I the only one that felt like the manga was kind of low effort? I feel like, I mean, a lot of the artwork on the cards is not like the most complex, but it seemed a little low effort to me. Plus, I've already talked about how I'm not a crazy fan of... I'm not a fan of the fact it's not a physical copy. Looks like you guys agree about the quality. Chibi Flatwoods Monster, Full Hollow. Yeah, I'll definitely pick up the physical copy too. If they said it was going to be like a limited thing though, which kind of, that phrasing worries me. But if the demand actually is pretty low for this manga, like it kind of seems to be, maybe not a whole lot of people will want it, and we'll be able to, the people that do want it will be able to get it pretty easily, hopefully. Yeah, that's what I'm referring to, not the storytelling, but the actual art itself. I like the Metazoo. I like the Metazoo storyline. Special edition physical copies through a well-known publisher per the initial announcement. So like with most things Metazoo, soon TM. Another Kuromi and Chibi Unicorn. Again, I really like the way this rainbow looks with the hollow. Yeah, Justice, I think that's likely. I think that's possible, but I feel like the manga shouldn't have been like a practice run for him. It should have been, I don't know. I feel like the art should have been a little bit tighter. Metazoo will cut costs by using AI art. TCG Warrior says, I hope he gets better, and some of the scenes of Sam in the latest issue look terrible. I think we're thinking of some of the exact same instances. When I'm thinking about the art not being great, I think we're thinking of some of the exact same scenes. Adorable lantern. Man, a lot of reverses. There was some great art in chapter 3. I believe it was with the wizard, kind of a mixed bag. Sam's face was like 3 times too small for his head in some scenes. Not sure if that's just the manga style, but yeah. Yeah, I highly recommend you guys go read it if you haven't read it. I mean, it's free to go look at the digital version. He was in the cell with his face small and hair huge with little detail. Yep, that's one of the ones I was thinking of. Chibi Partridge Creek Monster. What's up, Stampa? Chibi Beaver Shark. Is it me, or is the conversation in this stream way better than these cards? This is getting underwhelming fast. I agree. This has been a lot of reverses. I definitely feel like the spice is lacking a little bit. Chibi Rose. Chibi Griddle Greaser Pete. Yeah. I can agree with that. What do you guys think the value is going to settle on for the serialized Mothman and Kuromi? Numbered out of 131. Chibi Halloween Parade. There's a full hollow. Do you think the fact that it has Kuromi in it will make it more or less valuable than if it was just a serialized moth? I would have to think the added interest from the fan base of Hello Kitty would make it more valuable with the pull of Kuromi, but who knows? TCG Warrior says he has listed most of his singles on eBay, excluding a few Loveland Frogman cards. Pretty much the only card he liked from this set. This set just looks bad. Nightfall and OG are way better sets. I can't disagree with that, Lordy Hot Dog. Like I said in the beginning of the stream, I'm just not a huge fan of chibi artwork. Even though it's a smaller set, I do think they did a good job of like mixing it up and making sure there was like a good balance of cryptids and beasties with the Hello Kitty universe characters. So I feel like they did a decent job of that because I was worried this set was going to be too Hello Kitty heavy. But I think they've got a really solid amount of cryptids and stuff in here. Nightfall being $60 a box right now is wild. I thought it was even lower than that now. Does the Hello Kitty community even know about this set? I searched Hot Topic for Metazoo and the website says no matches found. That's interesting. I mean, if the set were bigger, it would definitely make this a little bit more interesting because we're pulling a lot of the same cards now in reverse. So let's get another box open here. Mix it up opening both these packs. Or both these boxes at the same time. Even I have one coming from Argos. I paid his full retail price even though I was getting these for like $70 or whatever they were. And who knows, man? Who knows if we're even going to get Legacy this year? It's now been moved to December. It was originally promised to be shipped by the end of September. And let's be real, we haven't heard really any updates on it. So it's pretty much December now. What are the odds you think we're actually going to get it this year? I certainly hope we do. I checked the Hello Kitty Reddit out of curiosity. Not a single mention of Metazoo. That is interesting. Full Hollow Chibi Lechuza. I actually got quite a bit of Legacy on order. I ordered a bunch from the marketplace when they first announced it. And I got a pretty good amount from the distributor too. So hopefully it's a good set because I got a lot of that coming. Trade costumes, Full Hollow. But at this point, I'm not holding on to much hope that we're going to get it this year. No, Michael, I didn't. We were talking about that earlier in the stream. I thought about it, but I was going to. And just based on the last promo packs I did, I don't think there's going to be anything special in these Black Friday packs. And a lot of what they were selling on the marketplace, it seemed like was stuff that maybe they were having trouble getting rid of anyway. Some of the less popular stuff. I think the best deal on that website right now, if you have not bought any Dimac blind boxes yet, now would be the time to do so. You couldn't really ask for a much better price than whatever they are now. Yeah, $13.50. Yep, that's a pretty damn good deal for those. But I've already bought. I think last time I bought them, I bought like 20 blind boxes. So I've got all the promos. I've got all the shirts. I've pulled the secret rare 2 times. My first order of Dimac back when they first released, I ordered 4 or 5 boxes, and every single box had a Kickstarter pack. So I got the special Kickstarter pack. I've got every card in the set, every shirt in the set, the secret rare. There's really no point in me buying anymore. Two Frogman and 1 Quetz from Dimac. That's not bad. They charge $15 shipping? I thought they said anything on the market qualifies. Anything on the marketplace, I mean. I thought that was like the wording of the email. Except pre-orders, okay. They don't communicate anything well. Which promos look decent? Chibi Octena reverse. I'm going to grab this package really quick. The DoorDash guy dropped off. I don't want it sitting out there all night. I'm going to grab that and come right back. I'll be like 90 seconds. And I got to get some ice. Did anybody actually time me to see if I made good time or not? We have more viewers than when I left. Okay, so the Black Friday promos. I actually haven't seen what any of the promos are. I haven't seen any spoilers for what'll be in the Black Friday promo packs. But after that first wave of the $20 promo packs, I just was not impressed. And I was kind of worried they were going to do the same thing for the Black Friday. Oh, spicy. All right. Let's hope for a little bit better luck going forward. Chibi Adam Ackler. I don't think I'm going to even save the non-holo rares anymore unless it's Kuromi herself or himself. Is Kuromi a boy or a girl? Or is it a genderless entity? I kind of assumed it was a girl. It's weird because the on-the-road promos... Yeah, the on-the-road ones were actually really good, I agree. They definitely really dropped the ball on the marketplace promos, though. I forget now, is there a standalone Hello Kitty card in this set? Like, not just Kuromi and Hello Kitty, but is there just a Hello Kitty card? Kuromi identifies as a lemur. It says Felipe Castano. Yeah, I think you guys were right. This does get kind of redundant kind of quickly because it is a smaller set. Kuromi is a tomboy, but behind her tough appearance, she's actually very girly. She enjoys writing in her diary and reading romantic novels. Is that like the official character description for Kuromi? I bet anything there's a different secret rare in the pink booster boxes only Fnatic is getting. That was something I was wondering. Because I haven't seen anybody that has gotten their booster boxes already. I didn't know that only Fanatics was getting the pink variation. Because I haven't seen anybody else that has gotten their booster boxes get anything other than this variation. I guess that would... I feel like there's got to be something different in those boxes to make them appealing to people. Sorry, I'm still trying to find something to eat on DoorDash. I just can't decide what I want. Fanatics is like a sports distribution type of place. Sports cards, but not just cards. They got all kinds of shit. Kuromi and Chibi Hodag. That's where I got my first boxes of Metazoo Topps Chrome, was actually from Fanatics. Kuromi reverse. I wonder why. That seems like a weird distribution choice. I wonder why Fanatics is getting their own variant box of this specific set. Kuromi's Cryptid Carnival, the Hello Kitty set. Yeah, Fanatics is less of a specific card company. It's more of a broad. They do a lot of like autograph stuff on helmets or jerseys or whatever, and like Fanatics independently authenticates that type of stuff. They've got a lot of apparel that's branded through Fanatics. This might be the Steam siege of the Metazoo core sets, but even that's going up in value. I don't know, man. I really think... I feel like we're going to be surprised at the demand for this secret rare. And maybe that'll only hold value for a certain amount of time with the booster boxes, the fact that this Mothman secret rare is in here. Because, I mean, look what happened to Wilderness. Wilderness sealed product is basically worthless. But Wilderness has some of the coolest secret rares of any set. The gold, silver, and bronze tickets, I think, are one of the coolest ideas any of these sets have had. And they've got the Green Man still, so you've still got the numbered out of 100 serialized secret rare, and you've got these other like variant secret rares. But then Wilderness didn't really hold value at all. Fanatics is slowly monopolizing the card world. Yeah, and the Prismora, which I think still holds decent value to this day. I think it's one of the more valuable cards from any of the sets after... I mean, even if you included Nightfall, I guess. Any of the sets after first edition, I think Prismora probably still in the top 10. Most valuable cards in a PSA 10. Aside from like a secret rare or anything. I think it's still going for close to $100 in a 10, right? Or has it tanked that bad that it's like 70 or 80? But like I said earlier, even like the Wendigo from Nightfall is going for like $25 to $35 in a PSA 10, and that card was relatively hard to pull, and that was kind of the star of the set, aside from Mothman. Kuromi and My Melody again. And I mean, even the Mothman from Nightfall has totally tanked. I mean, I don't even think that... It's probably going for, what, 30, 40 bucks in the 10, if that? It's kind of sad, honestly. I remember buying the Nightfall Mothman Full Hollow Raw on TCG Player in bulk. I was buying as many raw copies as I could for $50 a copy because I thought that was a good deal. And now you can get a PSA 10 for less than 50 bucks. Yeah, that is actually true. Native is doing pretty well as far as some of the single prices go. I've definitely been impressed with Native. And I really like the artwork on the cards that are popular. I love the Wendigo in Native, and I love the Piazza Bird in Native too. Man, I cannot decide. There's so few options on a Sunday night for something to eat. Should I just say fuck it and get a pizza? I did pull a Native Piazza Bird that I'm planning to send to PSA. Fortunately, I graded a 10 on my first Native Piazza Bird that I ever sent. I was pretty stoked on that. And the first Wendigo too, actually, now that I think about it. I don't fucking know. Let's do another pack. Why was I thinking today was Monday? At some point, bro, they all start blending together. Kuromi and Van Meter, reverse hollow. I was thinking about getting Papa John's. Does that count as East Coast pizza, though? Probably not. There's really not very many options at all. All right, we'll do a couple more packs. Then I'll keep scrolling through. I think the place that always saves me in the middle of the night is IHOP. You can always get something relatively healthy, something relatively high in protein, something that could be keto. You can get an omelet, you can get bacon and eggs or whatever, and they're open 24/7. They're a lifesaver. And they're actually relatively cheap. If you're going to pay to get something delivered, get something that's already pretty cheap like IHOP. Oh, nice. There we go. Another Chibi Loveland Frogman. Oh, back to back. Nice. So now I got another one to send to PSA and double my chances of getting a PSA 10. I don't see a print line. Centering's not bad. This will probably be the next member. One of these two frogmen will be the next member of my frogman graded collection. Gotta love it. We still got 50 people watching right now, man. I'm very grateful that you guys are still tuned in. It makes it so much more fun to enjoy a new Metazoo set when everybody is just excited about it together. I love it, man. I really do. It makes me more excited for it too when you guys are like stoked about it. Make sure you guys like that video as you're coming in, though. Help it reach more people. Help it reach the Hello Kitty audience that appears to not even really care about this set. Isn't that crazy? Kuromi and Chibi Unicorn. I do agree, and a lot of people have said this now. I really do agree that Metazoo needs more like intermediate level of rarity in their hollows. I think people make a very good point when they say with Metazoo it's kind of black and white and there's no gray area. There's like worthless hollows that are like $1 a piece, or there's a secret rare that's $1,000. And up until native, there really wasn't a whole lot of in between. I think native has done the best job of any Metazoo set of really balancing that. But then at the same time, I feel like the native secret rares, because that set still had secret rares, are like some of the least expensive and least popular of all the secret rares. And that could just be timing, because the market was pretty down when native came out. But even though they did a better job of balancing out the rarity, I feel like no one really cared. Maybe I'm totally off, but it doesn't seem like anybody really cared about the native secret rares. I can't even tell you what they are. There's one that looks like a blue frog thing. I think there's one that looks like a necklace. It's another one of those sets where they got like 10 different secret rares, 10 of each one or whatever. I'm not a fan of that. They were underwhelming. No disrespect to the artist or the culture. Yeah, that was the other thing. They were actually drawn or painted or whatever by the actual indigenous artist, which is a nice touch. I think that is pretty cool. But some of them, I really don't think looked that exciting. There was no post from Sanrio about this collab on Insta. That's probably not good, right? I mean, do you think it's that they're not proud of this collaboration, or they just don't care whether it succeeds or fails? Or both, I guess. I'm always curious to hear your guys' perspective, because I feel like you guys actually do have some good points of view on some of this stuff. Because like even earlier, I feel like there's a lot of people that are more tapped into the Hello Kitty world, much more than I am. It can offer some unique perspective. Kuromi and Chibi Unicorn, again, this is honestly one of my favorite hollows, but we've pulled so many of them. I feel like this is going to be another one that looks really cool, like the Prism Beam did in Nightfall, and might end up being like a totally worthless $2 card or whatever. It could be that. It could be that they're just too small, and that, I mean, Hello Kitty does do all kinds of collaborations. That is true. One little trading card collaboration probably is not a huge deal to them in their annual grand scheme of collaborations. That's probably very true. All right, finally. I just ordered some IHOP. All right, now we can just keep ripping. Chibi Wahila. This might be our first holo of the Chibi Wahila. I don't know if we've gotten a holo one yet. Gotten several non-holos in that non-holo rare slot. Hopefully it does well with Hot Topic and other spots. Hopefully. Honestly, though, if we're being real about it, I don't think having Metazoo in physical locations. Oh, we got another Kuromi. Number 2 out of 103. It's got to be a hit, right? I don't think having Metazoo in physical big box stores is as big of a deal as it might seem like it should be. I mean, keep in mind, Metazoo has now already been in Walmart and Target for several sets and Topps Chrome. It's been in Barnes & Noble. And I think a couple other places, right? So it's been in the biggest of the big box stores. And it really didn't move the needle much, if at all, for Metazoo in terms of its popularity. We thought maybe, having Metazoo in the check lane or in the trading card section, maybe people that didn't know what it was before will notice it and try it and buy it and get into it. And Metazoo will have all these new fans. But if it didn't do, if it really wasn't a big deal in Target and Walmart, is it really going to be that big of a deal in Hot Topic and Claire's? A trading card game that realistically is leaning more towards the male audience, even though obviously they're trying to appeal to girls and younger fans with this set. Metazoo is definitely a predominantly male, predominantly 25 plus audience. Hot Topic and Claire's probably leaning a little bit more to the female side, probably leaning a little bit more to the younger side, probably leaning a little bit more to people that are not looking for trading cards or don't have the expendable income for. I don't think they're selling booster boxes, but like blister packs. But let's say it's a $20 blister. I don't know how well it's going to do. And Metazoo Menace just made an excellent point. The problem with Metazoo in big box stores is that all the Metazoo fans run in, scoop it up, and there's no newbies that even knew it was there. And that's exactly why that whole logic never really played out. Because that's what we all thought was going to happen, right? We thought having Metazoo in these big box stores will expose it across the country to new people looking at those sections in the trading card and collectible section. And they'll see Metazoo, they'll try it, they'll buy it. But Metazoo fans are so bloodthirsty. They go in there and buy up every blister pack, every Topps Chrome box, whatever, and no one ever even sees them. And I'm guilty of this too. If I would go to a Target back when Topps Chrome first came out, if I saw that they had 10 blaster boxes, I'd buy all 10 for sure. So I'm definitely not hating on anybody that's doing that, because I was doing the same shit. But if you go to those sections and see a new card game, would you just buy it? The answer to that question is yes, because I have done it multiple times. And the most recent example is I went to the trading card section at Walmart. Actually, it was Target. Recently for Pokemon. Okay, not recently, maybe a couple years ago. And I saw that they had launched the new Digimon trading card game. And I saw that Target was selling Digimon packs again. And I hadn't seen Digimon packs in years. I collected them when I was a kid. But I started buying the new Digimon trading card game because I just randomly happened to see them in the trading card section at Target. And I never knew they were even being made anymore. And I know that Digimon is like, the resurgence of Digimon is kind of focused on the actual gameplay and not the collectability so much. So I was just buying random packs, just hoping to get some cool Digimon or whatever. So yeah, I do think conceivably people would go in, see Metazoo, and maybe just buy it. Or worst case scenario, they go in, see Metazoo, and they're disinterested, but they might Google it or they might see it again on the internet And now they'll be like, oh, I saw that in Target. There might be something to this. My Melody and Chibi Iowa Dragon. And another Kuromi, non-holo rare. Chrome was really fun. I don't think anybody can deny that. So of these 3 Kuromis in the back, are we positive that the middle one is the most desirable? That's true. Digimon is probably not a fair comparison. Definitely not a direct comparison. But you could apply it to this Hello Kitty set. If someone sees Hello Kitty trading cards in Hot Topic, it's a very well-known IP. You might see this weird Metazoo name also on the pack, but you might just go ahead and buy it. Dakota, I wish they did that too. I'm not even surprised in the slightest that they didn't, but I'm very disappointed that we didn't get Topps Chrome Sapphire for Halloween. But I'm definitely not surprised that we didn't. That middle Kuromi card is the same art as the PSA NYCC. So does that make it more or less valuable? I know that Argo said that specific one was the Chase Kuromi, number 4. I just want to verify. Because honestly, out of all these boxes that we've opened, we've only pulled one of each Kuromi, so none of them seem to be that... they all seem to be rare. Metazoo needs Kuromi bundle packs and blisters that have Kuromi. That would be cool. With older sets included. That would be a good idea. I agree 100%. 100%. So what do you guys think makes number 4 the Chase card over the other 2? Just that it's harder to pull? Because personally, I like this artwork the best. I like number 1. I don't know anything about Kuromi, and I'm not really, like I said, I'm not a fan of Hello Kitty or Kuromi. But of all the Kuromi artworks, I like this one. It's simple, it's cute, it's not doing anything weird, it's not sitting on a bench looking angry, it's not got heart eyes. I like this one the best. It's a really cute little card. Metazoo Menace says no clue on number 4 is the Chase. Michael says in terms of rarity, PSA NYCC is 1,000 pop. I don't know how many of the number 4s are printed. Okay, that makes sense. Peter says it's because it's the only... So that's the only one of the Kuromi that is only full holo. I guess that's true. Chibi Sam Sinclair... We have gotten quite a few non-holo and reverse holo of the other Kuromi, so I guess that's true. I guess another question, and I probably could verify this by just looking through my bulk, but are there only 3 different Kuromi artworks, or am I missing one? Because this one is number 1, this one is number 2, this one is number 4. Is there a 3rd full holo artwork that I'm missing here? I would assume that if there's number 1, number 2, and number 4, that number 3 would also be a Kuromi card. Which is kind of wild to have 4 of the same. Oh, no, 3 is Hello Kitty and Kuromi. Okay, okay. That makes sense then. I agree with that as well, Metazoo Menace. It is odd that there's only 3 pack arts. But it is a small set. They don't have that. I guess they don't have that much artwork to pull from. And they do have Kuromi on every pack. And like we said, if they were limited in the artwork that they were allowed to use of Kuromi, like the different variations, this artwork is on that card. And then this artwork was on 2 of the cards, right? The flying Kuromi. So maybe they wanted Kuromi to be on every pack, and this was just limited. I don't know. It definitely seems like they were limited in the ways that they could use the image of Kuromi. Yeah, I was going to say, I care less about the fact that there is only 3 pack arts and more about the fact that one of the pack arts has Mothman on it. I like that. Because keep in mind, I bought all these boxes before we even knew for sure that there was going to be a Mothman in the set. We didn't really know. We had seen artwork of like a weird Hello Kitty universe version of Mothman, but we didn't really have actual confirmation there was going to be a Mothman in the set, let alone a secret rare variation. My Melody. And that's why I'm going to be curious in the coming weeks to see what that Mothman, if somebody that pulled it sells it, what it ends up selling for. And I'm going to determine whether or not I should just go out and buy one of the serialized Mothman and Kuromi cards outright, or go even deeper on these Kuromi's Cryptid Carnival boxes. Or maybe even wait and see if, like you said, Metazoo Menace, maybe there's a different secret rare for Fanatics. Or a bonus secret rare. Kuromi and Chibi Wendigo. I think there should be a hollow Chibi Wendigo in this set. And by the way, out of all these boxes that we've opened so far, still no Aura cards. So I think those Aura cards are actually going to hold a decent premium, because we've opened quite a bit of packs now. And no Auras whatsoever. Did the Metazoo artist not do the art for the Hello Kitty characters? I would imagine they did not. I would imagine, let's see. Sebastian Botello. So Seb, I don't know. This one says Afton. This one also says Seb. Or wait. This one says Chris Campman. I don't know. The artist could have done the backgrounds. It does seem weird that if they were letting the Metazoo artist design their own version of Kuromi, that they would limit them to the number of variations. You'd think they'd give them like complete creative license if the deal was, yeah, your artist can just draw the character themselves. Yeah, that's what I was going to say too. They do the background and then they use approved images. Yeah. My Melody and Chibi Gascanditha reverse. I mean, so maybe what we were talking about earlier, maybe this set does a good job of this like Native did. Maybe these aura cards are going to hold some like intermediate value. They're not a secret rare, but they're not a regular full holo. Maybe they settled around $50 or something. Because even with Native, I feel like you had pretty good odds, pretty decent odds of at least pulling one of those aura, I guess you call them tarot cards. From a box, you had pretty decent odds of getting one if you opened a box. We've opened a few boxes now. No aura. And while we've gotten a few of these Kuromis, we still haven't gotten that Hello Kitty and Kuromi card. I feel like that might be a pretty valuable one. Chibi Poltergeist. Likely a payment to Sanrio per pose used. Picked from a set of pre-made assets. That does sound like something realistic. So like on this one, you think Chris just drew the bench and they just pasted a little Kuromi on there? Save our little Kuromi. What's up, Paulicius? Thank you, bro. I wish it were just a tad bit more spicy. A tad bit more entertaining for the folks. You got to spell that out phonetically, Paul. So you're saying it's Kuromi, not Kuromi? I'll probably keep calling it Kuromi, to be honest. So Kuromi's Cryptid Carnival, not Kuromi's Cryptid Carnival. I feel like subconsciously I'm thinking of Konami when I say Kuromi. So do we know yet the official print runs of these boxes? Like how many of the boxes will be pink? Will it be a direct 50-50 split? So half of them will be this darker design and half of them will be pink? Or is it much smaller a percentage that Fanatics is getting? Chibi Flatwoods Monster, full holo. And I guess the real question is, why have I not bought a box from Fanatics? I guess I've just been too busy to pay attention to all the fine details of this set. I didn't even know that Fanatics had an exclusive variation. Chibi Achilabapa. Full holo. Ticket roll reverse. I think the days of knowing print runs is over. Very possible. Even if we didn't know the exact number of boxes printed, I would like to know the percentage of pink boxes to, I guess you would call these like purple or black. Because if only like 10% are pink, then I'd like to pick up a few pink boxes then. But if it's 50-50, it might not matter as much. They thought 25,000 was too low, but clearly that's too much. Need to lower the print run a lot. Another Kuromi reverse. Man, this is definitely a set that gets stale very quickly. But I'm in this for the Mothman. Chibi familiar. Chibi Octana. Zoo making great corporate connections, but they've lost sight of how content creators put Zoo on the map. I also think that is true. I mean, I don't want to shit on them too hard because I do think they do a good job of giving back, maybe even if it's once a year or twice a year. Just the fact that they've got cards, the supporter medals and the influencer cards, I think that's a good idea. And even if that is like the bare minimum they could do, I think it's something unique that sets them apart. I mean, Pokemon doesn't give away influencer cards or supporter medals. I think when you say they forget or lost sight of how content creators put Zoo on the map, it's more an example of how many people they ban and silence and blacklist. People that have like genuine, legitimate criticisms. And I think a lot of these people, if they listened to their criticism, Metazoo would be doing a lot better as a brand. They should be giving you free overprint product to rip. That would certainly be nice, but I don't think I'm owed that. But if they offered it to me, I wouldn't turn it down for sure. For sure. I think it's almost more fun to open, though, when you've got your own money invested. It's kind of like when you see these guys, these like streamers, and they do these gambling streams, and they like the companies give them money to gamble with. So when they gamble with money for a gambling website, if they lose that money, it's not that big of a deal because the company just gave it to them. So I feel like when you've got your own money invested in whatever box you're opening, it makes it more exciting for you personally because you've actually got a little bit of risk when you're opening the box. So if your box is total shit, you're losing money. But if your box gets like some pretty good hits, you might be making a little money. So I feel like you got more invested when you're buying the boxes yourself versus if I got these boxes for free, I wouldn't care what I get because I got them for free. So I feel like if you get everything for free, you're just not as invested in the pulls being good. I mean, I'd still be just as excited if I pulled a secret rare, but Everything else is just like a bonus if you get the boxes for free. What do we have here? Kuromi Reverse. Man, I was so confident going into this that we had a solid chance of pulling this Mothman card. Nick, do you have a local game store you go to pick up product? I do not. There is one relatively close to me, but I've only been there once, and I went there for Yu-Gi-Oh! It's probably 20 minutes from my house. The Cincinnati area actually really is pretty conducive to gaming. They've got a lot. I feel like they've got a lot of decent LGSs. It's a pretty nerdy area, which is good. Tiny Hug. Man, I need some heat or something different in these packs, man. I'm getting bored of these packs. That would be pretty interesting if we open all these packs and we don't pull any of the aura cards. We'll say that. Chibi Shadow People. Argus bought 1,000 Hello Kitty booster boxes and 4,000 blister packs. How many serialized Mothman could be pulled? Well, since we don't know the print run, I guess we'll never know. We would have to know the print run to know the percentage there. If Argos bought 1,000 and there were 50,000 boxes and there's 131 Mothmen, I think we'd pretty easily be able to figure out the odds. I think if Argos bought 1,000 and the print run was 50, he could expect to get 2 or 3 serialized Mothman from his boxes, right? I mean, I want to believe that I have good odds having a dozen boxes, but yeah, no Kuromi number 4 on this stream. No Hello Kitty. No Hollow Auras. No Hollow Terra. No Sam Sinclair with Adam Ackler. But we got each separately. The Sam and the Adam. So they're definitely not easy to pull. Well, if Argos got them from the same place that I did, and I'm sure there's a volume discount. I'm sure if you're buying 1,000 plus, you're getting them for less than a guy that bought 10. But if I paid, let's say $70, if he paid the same as me, he'd be at 70,000. I would imagine there's probably a volume discount for people buying 1,000 that probably put them closer to $60 a box. And he's selling them for 140. So he really has probably a pretty decent profit margin there. All right, give me another 90 seconds. I got to go get something else. Someone just knocked on the door. I will not end this stream, though. All right, I'm back. Fear not. What did I miss? Why did the viewers always go up when I'm gone? I'm gonna have to eat these fries with a fork so I don't get my fingers greasy while I'm opening these packs. Nightfall print run is 50,000. Old scratch chance is 1 in 500 boxes. That's hard to pull. Yeah, I'd say the same. About 60 to 70,000 is probably what Argo spent. I do like the set, Steve, but it gets stale pretty quickly. There's always some crazy shit happening on Reddit. I would be down for a Kuromi Chrome set. No doubt. Chibi Flatwoods. And a Kuromi. My favorite card, honestly, really might be my favorite card from the set so far. Kuromi and Chibi Unicorn. Just that hollow pattern looks beautiful. I don't really care for the Unicorn card on its own, but it's a good looking card. I can't believe we haven't gotten the Aura card yet. Kuromi and Chibi Momo. I agree. Topps Hello Kitty Metazoo would probably do really good. I think there's a lot of overlap in those markets. Yeah, I think we all would rather have Nightfall Sapphire, bro. Frankly, I would have rather them skip this set entirely and given us Nightfall Sapphire. Kuromi and Chibi Bunny Man reverse. But yeah, I would have been fine with us not even getting this set if we got Nightfall Sapphire instead. But I won't complain. Chibi Mothman. We'll put that in our hollow box. I'm just thrilled to have a core set to open. See, I don't know for sure because I think Topps handles the distribution of any Topps product. So I don't know if Golden, I mean, maybe you guys would know the answer to this in the chat. I don't know if Golden distributes Topps. I think Topps just does their own thing. Chibi Halloween Parade reverse. What's the chaser, Nick? There is a serialized Mothman in this set. A Mothman and Kuromi numbered out of 131. Actually, that's the other thing I was going to ask you guys too. Is there some hidden lore that I don't know about Why the 131? What is the significance of that number? Why not 100? Is 131 like a significant number in the Hello Kitty universe? I mean, it's not even an even number. It's just like a random odd number. Kuromi's Cryptid Carnival celebration. Mothhawk says, yeah, I can't blame them at this point. Sanrio is a huge company to add to your partners. Hopefully it'll give Metazoo a push when Claire's Hot Topics and Fanatics sell. If not, we still have War 7 Seas and Yokai. I try to be as positive as I can when it comes to Metazoo, but sometimes when I'm defending it and when I read other people defending it, I feel like we want it to succeed. So we're like kind of holding on to any possible strand of hope. Like I have no interest in Hello Kitty. I have no interest in Kuromi. And I was like trying to come up with all these reasons why this was a good set, even though I don't even care for it personally. We want to see it do well, but I feel like we are getting to a point where it might not. But even so, if it is a sinking ship, I'm going to ride this ship to the bottom of the Atlantic because I have fun opening it. Oh, reverse Kuromi's fireworks. Not much to see there. What's up, Alec Taylor? You make it sound like an abusive relationship. It is. They take our money and they make us suffer emotionally until we get our money's worth back. I think, though, honestly, knowing how much money I spent on the previous Topps Chrome set, knowing how fun it was to open, if I could get Topps Chrome, if they do a Nightfall Sapphire, if I could get it at wholesale prices, I think I'd probably spend $10,000 on boxes. Because realistically, over the last however many months since Topps Chrome came out, I probably spent between 5 and 10 on just random hobby boxes and blaster boxes. And then on top of that, another $12,000 on that one-of-one Mothman. I think if I had the opportunity to just buy a bunch up front for a really low price, I think I would just do that. And I think realistically I might spend like $10,000 if they do Topps Chrome Nightfall Sapphire through Golden. Aside from guitars, nothing makes me spend like Metazoo. They've done something right. That is true. They have done something right. There is something about Metazoo that just wants you to separate the money from your wallet. And as a brand, that's a good thing. That's a point in their favor. It might not be great for us, but it does mean they're doing something right. I see a new Metazoo drop. I have to spend at least several hundred, if not $1,000 on whatever it is. It scratches my itch, my gambling itch. And honestly, a lot of the new Pokemon sets just haven't been that great. I've honestly enjoyed opening Metazoo better than a lot of the new Pokemon stuff, and that's part of the reason why I enjoy opening it. Pokemon during COVID was like the best time of my life. I agree. But like this recent set, the Scarlet and Violet generation, I'm just not fucking with it. The Scarlet and Violet base set, is it just me or did that totally suck? I'm not even a Hello Kitty fan, and I would rather have this and open this than Pokemon Scarlet and Violet base set. My Melody and Chibi Iowa Dragon. $151 was really fun, but honestly, I didn't go that deep on it. Chibi Forest Elemental Queen. I think this might be the first holo we've gotten to this bad bitch right here. We got a lot of her in reverse. Reverse Cowgirl, reverse Doggy Style, but never a full holo spread eagle. And I still haven't pulled anything that I want from 151. No Charizard, no Charmeleon, no Charmander. I pulled a Blastoise, I pulled a couple Squirtles, but none of the evolution line that I want, of course. Chibi Level Frogman again. There we go. Just another option for PSA to consider for a 10, hopefully improving my odds. So we'll take that. One of the few cards from this set that is going to go towards my personal collection, so always happy to see a Frogman pop up. Chibi Mothman. Oh, that was our reverse. Do we get two Chibi Mothman? I feel like you don't see this too often in the same pack, getting two of the same silver level beastie. Oh my goodness, the Kuromi special edition box on eBay and the shipping details. Oh my God. I might have to make a follow-up video to that if that's true. Carnival Lights. January 1st to January 17th. That's crazy, bro. That's ridiculous. Let's all not forget, this was supposed to be the Halloween set. Dub, I'm liking it, but I'm a little bit biased because, like I said before, I'm not a big fan of the chibi artwork, and this is basically an entirely chibi set. I like the crossover. I like the Hello Kitty crossover. I think they did a really good job of like balancing the Hello Kitty characters and the Metazoo characters. It was I feel like they did a good job of like not making it too much Hello Kitty, not making it too much Metazoo. They did a good job of keeping it like at a perfect balance, but I just don't like the chibi artwork that much. The pull rates have not been that great. I'll be honest about that. BD is asking the $1 million question. Where are the Hello Kitty fans at? Everybody in this chat is a Metazoo fan, not a Hello Kitty fan. And Hello Kitty is supposed to be this big dominant IP. And I put hashtag Hello Kitty in the top tags for this video. I haven't seen anybody come in here and say, what's Metazoo? It's all Metazoo people talking about Hello Kitty. Honestly, though, I'm kind of surprised that they don't know about it, Mothhawk. There's like diehard Pokemon fans or just any big IP There's diehard fans of any big brand, any big IP, any big show, whatever. They know about everything that's coming out related to their obsession. And Hello Kitty fans seem like the type of fans that would be obsessive, and they would know about any collaboration, any possible crossover, because they collect everything. Yeah, I do need to do another regular news video type update, Metazoo Menace. There's a lot to catch up on. I didn't even do one on the Metazoo artist leaving. I've had such a busy month of November. We had the Olympia at the beginning of the month. My new girlfriend has been staying with me for the past week and a half. It's just been we had Thanksgiving, we had the holidays, so it's been a very busy month for me, so I haven't really gotten to catch up on a lot of stuff. So it's very relaxing and cathartic for me to sit here and just open a bunch of packs of meaningless cards. Just cute chibis is all they are. Bro, that's crazy. Imagine paying a premium on a Metazoo pre-order to get the premium product, 3 months after we got the regular? And there's no special stamp? There's nothing that sets those boxes apart other than the packaging? Chibi Unicorn, reverse hollow. Chibi Salamander Queen, full hollow. When you did your video, there was $4.99 sold, and now there's only $5.50. Not good. Didn't I do that video almost 2 full months ago, too? Kuromi and the Black Dog of Hanging Hills full hollow. It's definitely been at least a month. Possibly 2. Oh, yeah, bro. I've almost finished my On the Rocks margarita. And I can feel myself getting drunk by the second. Because I haven't eaten much today. That's why I had to DoorDash. Kuromi's Cryptid Carnival Celebration. I was drinking just a couple Mickeys, a couple Michelob Ultras. But they just weren't doing it for me, so I had to get some margarita. The Mickeys take too long. Hell yeah. You DoorDash tequila and some Michelobs. We're on the same page, brother. Got my Mickey right here. Pretty low on carbs and calories, but that's why they don't get you drunk. I think I maybe drank 3 of those Mickeys in the first hour of this stream. I wasn't buzzed, I wasn't drunk, anything. And I've been sipping on this margarita for the last maybe 20 minutes. And I can already feel myself like slurring my words. There's like a very clear difference between tequila and Michelob. I've only had one, by the way, just one margarita. They fuck you up. That damn near is Valentine's Day, isn't it, though? The collector's box is by Valentine's. January 30th is just 2 weeks away from Valentine's. That's fucking crazy. That a Halloween product. I mean, I feel like people forget this was supposed to be the Halloween set. The theme is Halloween. There's pumpkins. There's jack-o'-lanterns on the pack. This was their Halloween set. And the premium $300 product, you're not going to get until Valentine's Day of the following year. That's pretty crazy. Talk about not being able to meet a deadline. I'm going to put out a really confident guess here. Alex says, any guess on the price of the Kuromi Mothman numbered card? I'm going to say, I think just the raw card. It's numbered out of 131. It's a secret rare. It's from a really big collaboration set, a really big IP. It's featuring one of the main characters of that big IP, then the main character of Metazoo, Mothman, the most popular cryptid. I think this card will be at least $1,500 raw. That might even be a light estimate. But I think if somebody sells it raw, ungraded, I think $1,500 will be the floor for this card. I could see a PSA 10 going for close to 5. Maybe a 9 going for 2,000-ish. I think this raw card, though, will surprise people. I think 1,500 raw, maybe even regardless of how it looks, even if it doesn't look like it's like super gradable, I don't see it going for much less than 1,500. I think they would let you, I think eBay would probably let you cancel it, yeah. Especially if it's over a month late. I don't see why they wouldn't. That's not bad. 2 boxes of Hello Kitty, or of Kuromi, on TikTok for $75 each. That's probably pretty close to what I paid for them. Frankly, I have no idea. I think I paid, I want to say 65 a piece. It was either $69.99 or $65 a box is what I paid. It was just like right under 70. And to be totally honest with you guys, even at that price, I was hesitant to buy this many. Because keep in mind, I still didn't know at the time, I didn't know about the Mothman card. And that Mothman card might be the only saving grace as far as value out of this set. I don't know, though, because these Aura cards, I'm not going to lie, they seem pretty hard to pull. I could see those Aura cards holding for close to $100. Maybe around the price of the market value of a box, if not slightly over. I haven't even looked at the market right now, though. I don't know what people, now that it's been released, if people are lowering their prices, LGSs, or... I saw a bunch of people saying they were getting these boxes for like $100 a piece. I haven't seen very many people saying they got them for $75, but I saw a few people saying they were getting them for $100 a piece. So they've already dropped like, what, 30, 40% of MSRP? You watch the Y-Files Mothman episode? I have not. What is that on? I like that every card has a number. That's sick. I don't like that we're not getting very many hits. We're getting like the same mediocre hollows every time. I agree. I 100% agree. MSRP is way too high for Metazoo. But I'll give them a little bit of a wiggle room, because when they came out with like this MSRP and all these rules with selling it, it was kind of at the very peak of all trading card game hype. And at the time, 140 seemed pretty cheap for a Metazoo box. You had, there was a point where first edition boxes were going for close to $2,000. Maybe closer to $1,500, maybe slightly over $1,500 in some cases. Now they're going for $250. But I think at the time, Wilderness might have just came out, or UFO, Wilderness or UFO. They were talking about the MSRP and all the rules for the partners and sellers. And at the time, I think Nightfall was like in the $200, $250 range. First edition was over $1,000 a box. Maybe Nightfall was even more than that. So $149.99 or whatever it was didn't seem too bad. Now it seems terrible. It does not seem like a good deal. I remember Kuromi Reverse. I remember at the first Mothman festival that I went to in 2022, I bought a UFO box for full MSRP of I think it was actually $150 at the Metazoo booth. And I remember thinking immediately after I bought it, why did I do this? There's nothing in this set worth even close to this. And of course, I was right. I got nothing out of the box. I basically should have just burned that $150. UFO is definitely a set that belongs at $50 or less. I feel like you can make an argument of some of the Metazoo sets being closer to $100. And honestly, people are surprised that Nightfall is so low right now. Like $60 a box. I think it's too high. Because if you think about it, aside from the secret rare, aside from the old scratch, the two best cards that you can pull from Nightfall are Mothman and Wendigo. And if you pulled both of them from the same box and they both got a PSA 10, you would be lucky to get back $60 for both of those cards when you sold them on the secondary market. So you got a mint condition, gem mint copy of the two best cards in the set out of the same box, and you'd be lucky to make your money back. I think Nightfall is actually overpriced right now. Again, with the exception of the old scratch. Because I do think that's a big reason why a lot of people are still buying Nightfall. Chibi Snipe. Any trading card purchase that I regret? It's a good question. I don't think so. Lordy Hot Dog, I'm pretty sure Metazoo just doesn't have any money, so they can't pay to print things on time. Mothhawk says UFO was so anticipated too. I remember so many big YouTubers hyping it, and they were gone before it dropped. I'll be the first to admit, UFO was an extremely weak set. And we thought, people did think it was going to do well, because this was at a time when UFO came out, this UFO stuff was like reaching a fever pitch. It was all over the mainstream news. You got Joe Rogan interviewing all these like UFO guys. UFOs were like really in the cultural zeitgeist at the time that UFO came out, and people thought this is going to be a big hit. And I think UFO is probably, let me know in the chat if you agree or disagree with this. I think UFO is the worst set that Metazoo's had so far. I think it's the worst core set they've had. But if you looked at the pop culture at the time, and you looked at the mainstream media, it seemed like it should be a really popular set. Because it seemed like the general public had a pretty heavy interest in that topic at the time. But I think UFO might have been Metazoo's worst set. Chibi Forest Elemental Queen. One of the least playable sets on a tournament level for sure. What makes you rank Seance so low? I wasn't crazy about Seance either, but I thought it was a little bit more fun than UFO. I like the dark theme. That's true. The mapping issue. Fun if you get a good box. UFO or Seance? I guess I'm a little bit biased because I do prefer the Seance type of theme over the UFO type of theme. I like the darker, more macabre, kind of almost like witchcraft theme of Seance. Audio Addictions says, what should be my first Metazoo purchase? If I were you, if you've never bought any Metazoo before, I would just buy a first edition box. They're relatively cheap right now. You can probably get one less than $250 right now. You got all the main characters, all the popular cryptids. Some of those cards are still holding a pretty good value. I would say Cryptid Nation First Edition would probably, if you were just getting into Metazoo and you never bought anything before, I would say Cryptid Nation First Edition it's like at a pretty good entry point right now. Seems like all the sets could have been better if the hits ever came out, but with such overprinting, all the fun hype goodies are still buried. I feel like that's what happened to Wilderness. Followed from the beginning but never bought. I think Card Shop Live still has, they were at one point a Metazoo distributor, and I think they still have first edition boxes just for $250 flat, and they're like as reputable as they come. But I think if you go on TCG Player or eBay, you might find a first edition box for like $225, $230 if you're lucky. I think I might have found a couple at $230. And keep in mind, this was a box that a couple years ago was reaching highs of $1,750, $2,000. You can get it for $230 right now. I sold a first edition Mothman, PSA 10, for $2,000 at the peak of Metazoo hype. Now you can get a whole box for $200 basically. And the Mothman is not that hard to pull from first edition, by the way. If I get a box that doesn't have a Mothman, I'm pretty shocked and disappointed. I would say the majority of the first edition boxes that I've opened have had a moth. The Frogman, to me, actually seems a little bit harder to pull from first edition than the moth. I typically get a Mothman, a Chaos Crystal, a Sam Sinclair. The Frogman is actually one of the more elusive cards to me from first edition. Oh yeah, they're holding that bag, bro. I'll have to dig out the screenshot because I screenshotted it when it happened. Because even at the time, even though Metazoo was on fire, it was at its peak, it was hot. Even at the time, I was thinking when I sold that card, there's no way it's worth $2,000. And they picked the price. It was an auction, and they bid up to $2,000 whatever. They set the price for themselves. I didn't set it. And then they paid immediately, and I was thinking, man, there's no way it's worth that much. But I was happy to sell it to them. And I still think, I didn't look at the time, so I have to go back and look if there's some kind of way to go back and look. I still think that was the most expensive first edition Cryptid Nation Mothman ever sold. I'm sure somebody on here knows how to verify that. But I don't think there was ever one sold for more than that. The Mothhawk says, I think Wilderness underperforming affected UFO. Both were great sets. If the print run were lower, values would be higher. Perception would be better. I agree. Okay. Sorry, that sandwich was just pretty fucking good. Look at this thing. And I'm resisting it for you guys. I've only taken like 3 bites of it. Chicken BLT with avocado. My Melody Trick or Treat Bowl. Are we down to the last 3 boxes? It looks like we might be. Chibi bookmark. Chibi Halloween Parade. I like this one. A Piazza Bird, an Agua, and a Ogopogo. I believe those are the 3 characters. But again, clearly Halloween themed. Jack-o'-lanterns all over the background. It's disappointing that they couldn't get this out on time. Who wants a Halloween set on Valentine's Day? Or like my buddy that ordered a Valentine's Day plushie and promo card from last Valentine's Day. Didn't get his until this fall. That's kind of crazy to me. Chibi Salamander Queen. When UFO came out, wasn't that around the time that Metazoo started banning everyone associated with the Black Border Society and things got crazy? UFO came out the summer of 2022, if I remember correctly. So if that time frame matches up. I think it came out August 2022. Peter, you still haven't gotten it? The Valentine's Day NFT version? Bro, that's crazy. BD says, I have too many orders open with Metazoo to track at this point. I feel like a lot of us are in the same boat. Who would it be, though? Lordy Hot Dog says, I feel like someone is getting sued over Metazoo bombing so hard. You think that's why Mike Waddell took a big step back? He doesn't want to be liable? All right. Man, fuck these reverses. There's nothing I care about less in my life right now than a reverse hollow Kuromi's Cryptid Carnival card. We need hollows. We need hits. We need showstoppers. No update on the card and no communication. Have you tried reaching out to them? I know that they have a track record of customer support ghosting people. But are you saying you did reach out to them and they just didn't acknowledge it? At this rate, you'll be lucky to have it for next Valentine's Day. Maybe you'll have a new girlfriend. Give it to her. Ever get into Score DBZ? The ultra rares are sexy as hell. I've never been into Dragon Ball Z, honestly. I wish I would have been. I wish I would have grown up on it, but I just didn't. I don't have the nostalgic connection to Dragon Ball. A lot of my friends do. I just never grew up on it like that. Argos is 100% sure there's a Christmas set for this year. All I can say is how. I mean, Argos, he's a pretty reliable guy. He knows his shit. But I, too, would be skeptical. We're just 3 days away now from December. And if there is a Christmas set, I think the odds are that we're not going to get it by Christmas. And honestly, the other thing that bothers me about Metazoo is the prices. Like last year's Christmas set, to get 5 ornaments and 5 promo cards for $100. That's outside of a lot of people's price range for some ornaments and a couple promo cards. I think that was a little ridiculous. So I think whatever they do this year, I hope it's a little bit more affordable for people with kids. Maybe people that have like multiple kids that they're all going to want the ornaments and they're all going to want the promos for themselves. I mean, if you got 3 kids, that's $300 just to give them some Metazoo. I mean, I'm not complaining for me personally. I don't care what it is, but for other people, $100 for some ornaments and promos is a little much. And frankly, I don't even remember if we got it on time last year. I think we did because I think I had it hanging from my Christmas tree. I think you want to make it something that can be a stocking stuffer for your kids. There's not too many people putting $100 stocking stuffers in their kids' stockings. Especially when you're talking about just 1 pack per ornament or 1 promo per ornament. If you got your kids Pokemon or whatever else, you could give them a lot more packs for $100 each than a 5-pack of promos. Bro, we're not getting fucking shit. I'm getting irritated. Were there 5 cards per ornament? See, I don't remember exactly. I remember the number 5. I thought you just got 1 promo card with each ornament, or was there like there was a little mini pack, I guess. So I guess 5 mini packs and 5 promos. Kuromi's Cryptid Celebration. Mike Big Milkers Waddell. Sometimes I feel like Metazoo is just milking us. I feel like it's possible for the first 2 Metazoo sets to hold or build some value long term. Man, I just want to pull something good on this stream. Let's get these other 2 boxes open. Even if it's not a serialized card, I want people to see a good majority of the Sanrio 6, as Argos is calling it, pulled on tonight's stream. But we've only pulled 1 of them. So they're a little bit harder to pull than I think people realize. We're opening double-digit boxes tonight. We've only pulled 1 number 4 Kuromi. No auras. No Chibi, Adam Ackler, and Sam Sinclair. No serialized Mothman. No Hello Kitty. Yeah, that was like the first interview Rudy did with Mike Waddell. He had that dog in his lap. He's got that dog in him. Mike definitely seems like an interesting dude. And whether that's a good thing or a bad thing remains to be seen. Time for a shot. Here's to getting a good pull. Thank you for that the donation, Audio Addictions. And actually, I think I'm going to have to get another drink because of that donation. I just finished my margarita. Oh, I've got one right here. I got to pee, though. Give me another 90 seconds, and I'll be right back. And we're going to rip through these last 2.5 boxes. Make sure you like the video while I'm peeing and getting my drink. And we're going to pull something good. I promise you guys, we're not going to end it with just one rare card. I have a good feeling about these next couple boxes. So give me some good luck in the chat, and I think we're going to come back to something good. All right. Let's do this thing. I'm fully recharged. I'm ready to go. I'm refreshed. Lordy hot dog. I got a bad feeling about getting another pull. This set just looks like AIDS. It's definitely not my favorite set. But it's not the worst. Frankly, I think I'll take this over UFO. Cheeseburger says, watch Nick bail on us like Friday. I'm not bailing on you. We're finishing these boxes. I just needed some fucking food. All right. I've got faith in this. Let's open up this other box too. But yeah, this past week has been one of my most alcoholic weeks of my life. I took basically the whole week off. I had friends in town. I had family in town. My girl was staying with me. I drank probably every day for the last 7 days, and we drank violently. And today, I was just hungover. I was tired. I wasn't feeling good, but I really wanted to do this stream. And I really haven't eaten all day. And I was like, man, I'm going to start this stream, and then I'll eat after. And that was just not working out in my brain. I was too hungry. I was really going to try to wait till the end of this stream after drinking to eat for the first time today. And then I was like, nah, probably not a good idea. Thanksgiving week, though, it's my favorite alcoholic week of the year. It's like not that serious of a holiday, but a lot of your friends are back in town. A lot of your high school friends, you're back with your family. You don't have like that many obligations because it's not like Christmas. Like you don't have Christmas Day or Christmas Eve. I feel like it's just like a way more laid back holiday, but everybody's in town. Everybody's trying to get drunk. It's a good time. And let's keep it 100. I think a lot of people don't really celebrate the true meaning of Thanksgiving. They like to eat, they like to see their friends and family, and they like to drink. That's the whole holiday for a lot of people. Christmas, I think, is different. But Thanksgiving is like the alcoholic holiday. And most people get like the full week off of work. They get like Tuesday through the weekend off, right? And it's always it's always the last Thursday of November. So everybody always gets the same amount of time off. Christmas falls on random days. You're not always guaranteed to get Christmas Day off. But everybody always knows every year exactly when Thanksgiving is going to be. And spend money for sure. We're going to try to get something good for you guys, though. A little bang for your buck tonight, hopefully. Had the whole week off paid. Definitely got some drinks in too. Hell yeah, dumb. The very worst case scenario, if I don't pull anything good, maybe you guys will at least know maybe the pull rates aren't that great. Maybe there's not a whole lot of return on your investment. Maybe you shouldn't buy too much of this set. I had just put in so much work that first week in November with the Olympia. I just decided to give myself a week off. Argos had to have spent at least $50,000. At least. I really want that serialized Mothman. You know me. I love a good Mothman. I love a good serialized card. Specifically, I want number 69. I'll buy it when it goes to 30 a box, my guy. Argos wasn't ripping a whole lot of it though. The difference between me and Argos, he's got a store. He sells the sealed product. He's not ripping it all. Everything that I buy, I'm buying to rip. Argos said he sells almost everything, and he says he's almost sold out of this set. So if he did get it for under $60 a box, and he almost sold out at $140 a box, he's more than doubling his money at $50,000 or $60,000 investment. That's a pretty good profit. I don't know how much of it he's keeping for himself or how much of it he's keeping to rip on his channel. But that's honestly a pretty solid profit margin. I would imagine if you're buying 1,000 plus, you're probably getting it for closer to 60 a box than 70. So he's more than doubling his money on every box that he sells. He's one of the biggest Metazoo names, retailers. He's probably doing pretty well. Thank you, bro. I do appreciate that. I think that is one of the things that kind of sets me apart is that I don't have an LGS and I'm not selling sealed product and I'm not invested in whether or not this set sells. I would love to pull some heat from this set. And if it's not something that I want for my personal collection, I would love for it to go for a great amount on eBay, but I'm not looking to flip any boxes. I'm looking to enjoy it. I'm looking to rip it. I'm looking to get some nice hits for myself. And if I do well and get some good hits, I do well. If I don't, I don't. I've got money to burn. I've got money to burn this holiday season. And trust me, even for me, this feels like too much. Spending like $1,000 on this set, it feels like I'm overdoing it. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that cheeseburger. And thank you, audio. I feel like it's a very fine line. It's like either you're a total Metazoo dick rider, everything's great, everything's fantastic, everything's going to the moon, everything just is glass half full. Every set, no matter what the negatives, every release, no matter how late, it's glass half full. Or it's like Metazoo's dead, end of the world, it sucks, it's worthless, it's trash, dumpster fire. There's like not much in between. And I feel like I'm kind of one of the few people that's in between. I like it. I enjoy it. I love collecting it. It's fun. Do I think it's going to go to the moon? Not really. Do I think it'll probably appreciate over time? Do I think it'll stay? I do. I don't think Metazoo's dead. I think it's definitely in a very low spot. It's definitely in a very bad spot. But I don't think a lot of these like staple cards are just going to go to zero. I think there's a big enough interest and collector base. I think it's got some staying power. I really do. But I think a lot of stuff they do sucks. Don't get me wrong. A lot of stuff they do, I think, sucks. But I think if you think back to the reason why a lot of you guys that are watching this, the reason why you got interested in Metazoo, I think for a lot of you it's the concept, the cryptids. Maybe for a lot of you it's the artwork, which a lot of the artists that made the artwork that you like left. But the concept of these cryptids and the idea of what this is, I think is what intrigued a lot of us, and I think that has some staying power. They need to handle it better. But I think the idea, the brand, the concept, the IP, there's really something to it. There's a reason why we're all here. They just got to quit. They just need to quit fumbling the bag because they are kind of fucking it up. But as fun as it is for a lot of these people to say Metazoo's dead, it's going in the dumpster, it's nothing. We all have to admit there is something here that made us interested. I mean, there is something to it. Oh, dude, I agree. The first two sets were great. First edition is the first set that I bought. I bought it on release as soon as it came out. I just missed Kickstarter. I didn't get in on that. And then I think probably the most fun opening I've ever had in my life was when Nightfall came out on Halloween. I think it was 2021. I did a Halloween opening, a bunch of Nightfall boxes. It was right on theme with Halloween. It was fun. We were drunk. Bridget was here. I was dating Bridget at the time. Chris was here. It was just, it was a fun set to open. It was a really good set. It was really fun. There were really good chase cards. It was really on theme. It was released on time. They did really well with those first two sets, and they started dropping the ball. Let me unhide your comment. The chat hit it automatically, Vincent. Will I get banned from Discord if I change my name to Metazoo Dick Rider? Probably. Because they probably know you're being sarcastic, because there's not very many Metazoo Dick Riders right now. Yeah, Nightfall was a... That's why, man. That's why I want to see this Nightfall Topps Chrome Sapphire set. They got to do it. Nightfall was such a strong set. Even though the value hasn't really held up on a lot of the singles, I think Nightfall probably to this day is my favorite set. In it. Do you have a different girlfriend for every core set, bro? Low-key, I do. This is a very adventurous phase in my life right now. I think for first edition and Nightfall, I was with Bridget. I think when Wilderness came out, I was single. When UFO came out, I was with Christina. I think. I don't know. Yeah, I met Christina last summer, so I was with her for UFO, Seance, and Native. And now I've got a new girlfriend that I've been dating for a couple months, and this is the first set since I've been dating her. Bridget was more around for a lot of the Pokemon streams. Metazoo came a little bit later. I'm sure by the time we get War, there might be a new one. Kuromi's Cryptid Carnival Celebration, full holo. Man, this is a tough set. I can't believe we haven't gotten that Aura card yet. Or the Hello Kitty. $10 Nightfall boxes for $450. That's a pretty good pickup. I've opened 300 packs and only got one Sanrio 6. And that was the Chibi Salmon Atom. So how many boxes is that? Like 7? Damn, dude. I'm gonna have to go back on Leighton Gaming. Is he still having? I didn't look at his other stuff. I looked at the Topps hobby boxes, and that's it. 5 seance boxes for 125 is a deal, dude. You're saying 125 for all 5, right? Leighton must be done with Metazoo. Well, Leighton Gaming has them for $29.99. So right now, I wouldn't spend more than that. I'm going to have to get on after this stream and see what else he's got. You think so? It seems like he's like liquidating all his inventory. I don't know how he's making money on $29.99 a box of Topps Chrome. Wait. He's got UFO boxes for 20? Why did nobody tell me this until just now? I mean, I saw the Topps Chrome boxes that he had, and I thought that was like an unbelievable deal. I should have looked at the rest of his store. That does sound like a liquidation sale to me. Kuromi and My Melody. Kuromi and Unicorn. I'm going to go on right now and see what he's got. Let's all go on together. Leighton Gaming. If he's got deals like that, $20 a booster box. I cannot believe that he's still got these Topps. They must have restocked. Because when I bought the hobby boxes, he had 20 left in stock after my order. Now it says he's got 57. That's a crazy deal. Bro, $19.99 for the UFO boxes. I'm going to buy 10 right now. And then I'm going to buy 10 more Chrome. I mean, I just don't know how you can go wrong for $30 for a box of Chrome. Not a blaster box, a hobby box, 20 packs. I wonder how many fucking boxes of Chrome he has. I can't believe he hasn't sold out. Kuromi's Magical Carnival masks. Well, I definitely just went over 50. That's such a good deal, though. $500, and I've got 10 boxes of UFO, 10 boxes of Topps Chrome. Yeah, I just noticed that too. I'm at $4.99 flat, no taxes. Shout out to Metazoo Menace for letting us know about that in the chat. I mean, we were just talking so much shit about UFO, and I think it's probably one of the worst sets they've come out with, but $19.99 a box, you can't not buy that. That's just like buying a scratch-off ticket. Except you maybe actually will get some value back from even some of the shittier hollows. He's charging $75 for second edition. See, but that makes me wonder. So when we're talking about a guy like Argos, that's got over 1,000 boxes of this Hello Kitty set, how do you think that Leighton is selling the UFO for a loss? Or do you think that he bought so many, he got them for close to $20 a box? I mean, maybe if you buy 1,000, you're really getting your cost down. But I have a hard time thinking that he would have paid $60 a box, Leighton, for UFO, and he's taking a $40 loss on each box. I mean, that's not just a loss. That's a pretty big loss on each box. Yep, free shipping too. Cheeseburger says you have some funny clowns in the chat. What'd they say? Retail is weird like that, though. I mean, I guess if he just really wants to get rid of it, if he's got like a crazy amount of inventory and it's not moving, and I guess if he wants to free up space, like maybe he has that much UFO that it's taken up like a lot of warehouse space. Maybe that space is more valuable to him than the $40 a loss or a $40 a box loss. I don't know though. That's a big loss to take. Finally, another Kuromi, but it's not the good one. It is number one, though, and this is the artwork that I like the best. Yeah, thank you again, Menace, for the tip. I thought there was no way after I bought those Topps Chrome boxes he was going to have any more in stock. And if you hadn't told me about those UFO boxes, I never would have seen that he had more. I didn't even see the Kickstarter packs on Leighton's. I just looked at the Black Friday section. There's a rumor going around that the online client will only include cards from Legacy and beyond, and cards from older sets might not be playable unless it's reprinted in Legacy. Maybe Leighton knows. That's an interesting theory. And there's another Kuromi. But still, not the ones that people apparently want. I'm pretty sure they already stated that Legacy would have code cards for all the old sets unless they've changed that. Number 2 Kuromi is the Sanrio 6. It is? I thought it was number 4. So this one is? So we got 2 of those then. We've got a nice little array of Kuromis here. But still, I don't think we're doing that good for, what are we, 9 or 10 booster boxes tonight? Oh, it is number 4. So we're still doing terrible. We've still only pulled 1 of the number 4. Chibi Halloween Parade. I feel like I'm inspiring a lot of you guys not to buy this set. Chibi Unicorn. You think the UFO booster boxes are gone now? You don't see them? I mean, that's very likely. There's 50 Metazoo fans in this chat. I don't think a lot of them would pass up $20 booster boxes. Even if you don't like UFO, $20 to rip 36 packs of a set of Metazoo just to enjoy the ripping. It's a pretty good deal. Kuromi and Black Dog. Number 4 Kuromi, 8 Kuromi and Hello Kitty. Is it number 8 or number 3? Because I thought people were saying number 3 is the Hello Kitty card. Because you've got, of these Kuromis, number 1, 2, and 4 are all Kuromi, but there's no number 3 Kuromi. So I'm assuming it's the Hello Kitty and Kuromi card that's number 3. Which we haven't pulled that either. We haven't pulled the Friend Aura or the Friendly Flower Aura. Well, Dub, I hope you have better luck than I've had so far. I mean, I still think I've got like a booster box and a half left to pack sitting right here, but we're getting killed here. Oh, number 3 is Kuromi and Unicorn. Okay. There we go. Another Chibi Frogman. And again, it's back to back. Interesting. Why does that look so blurry? I believe that's our third Frogman of the night. I can't believe we haven't gotten any auras yet, though. Tiny Hug, Chibi Sam. That could be possible. What if the auras are in the pink boxes only? So here's my question. Are the pink boxes available for purchase yet or no? Are all the openings that we're seeing right now just these purple and black boxes? Or do some people have access to the pink? It's a possibility, Mothhawk. There's still some out there. Or there's still one out there, I should say. To the best of my knowledge, nobody has pulled it, so it could be in one of those hobby boxes. That's the only reason I'm still buying. What's Fanatics charging for them, though? Yeah, but Steve Aoki's he's not associated with Metazoo anymore, right? So who even cares about his one of one? I have a hard time convincing myself to pay full retail for one of these boxes, even if it is loaded with hits. When do they ship? When does Fanatic ship? Moth says he doesn't even see Metazoo on their site. I mean, I literally didn't even know about this distinction of pink only being a Fanatics box until this stream. Well, there were all these rumors about Steve Aoki not being associated with Metazoo anymore for like the past several months. And Steve Aoki just posted he's doing like a Hero Quest book. And he's like, there's like a box set that you can get for Hero Quest, whatever his Hero Quest is, where you get like a book, a CD, and there's some trading cards in the box set, but they're not Metazoo. They're like Steve Aoki's own cards. So that to me suggested maybe he did part ways with Metazoo, because why else wouldn't he have Metazoo involved? I mean, if you own a trading card company, why not use them? Yeah, see? You don't see that's weird? Or you don't think that's weird? He's making his own cards now? I think he is done with Metazoo. No, I don't consider Metazoo to be dead. No, I mean, let's be honest. Nobody likes Steve Aoki anyway. I don't even know what he's famous for. I know he's a DJ, but I couldn't name one of his songs. Hell yeah. So we ate them all up. The UFO boxes are gone now. I didn't even know he did. Oh, didn't they? They got the Metazoo logo, didn't they? Mike and Steve. You're right, buddy. Number 3. I should have noticed that since I said this was like my favorite artwork. I think I'm going to grade a bunch of these. I really like this card. It's like Dragon of Okanto Falls, Prism Beam vibes. I really like this. But again, I just don't like the chibi artwork necessarily for the beasties. Kuromi and Chibi Sheep Squatch. Man, I am going to be pissed, though, if I went this deep on these boxes and it's a similar situation to the blaster box versus the hobby box. If I'm paying under $70 a box, I have a hard time paying $150 from Fanatics. I don't know if I can bring myself to do it. Yeah, man. Shout out to Leighton. Leighton just hooked us up. I've now got 20 boxes of Topps Chrome on order from him, and now 10 boxes of UFO, and it's the best price I've ever paid. Maybe Golden knew they were bunk, and that's why they let you in. Maybe. I think they were having trouble selling them. I got a lot of messages after I did my video about the eBay collector's boxes, the Hello Kitty 2 booster box bundle for $300. I got a lot of LGSs that were selling pre-orders for the regular Kuromi boxes saying they were barely moving. Like, I think I had one guy say he had 100 boxes and he hadn't even sold 10 pre-orders. Like, they were having a lot of trouble moving these boxes. So I would imagine if the LGSs are ordering them and they're not doing anything on pre-orders, then maybe nobody is buying from the distributor. But I had several people, maybe at least 10 different LGSs message me after I made that video about the Kuromi set kind of flopping on eBay. And they were saying they weren't selling any. Nobody was buying the pre-orders. Nobody wants it. I mean, Argos he says he ordered 1,000 booster boxes and he says he's almost sold out. And you can say what you want about Argos. He's obviously a big fan of Metazoo. He's obviously a glass half full type of guy with Metazoo. But I don't think he's a liar. I don't think Argos would lie about how many boxes he's selling. That's what I like about Argos the most. I do think he's very positive on Metazoo. which isn't necessarily a bad thing. But I do think he has a little bias, but I think he's one of the most honest guys out there. I don't think he would lie about it. No, we opened a whole display of blisters. That's what's confusing me about this, because even if that's true about the pink boxes maybe being more loaded with hits, we opened up an entire display of blister packs and we got like nothing. Like 3 or 4 hollows out of all the blister packs. It was worse than the boosters. Oh, there we go. There's our Chibi Adamakler and Sam Sinclair for the first time. Another Sanrio 6. There we go. Metazoo Maniac says, I just DM'd the manager of Layton to see if he can restock. Not sure if you'll see it until tomorrow, though. I'll let you know if he responds. Awesome. I love that so many people from this chat just went and got hooked up with some nice Black Friday Metazoo deals. That is actually one of the only deals that I've seen this Black Friday. Like, I used to be super big on Black Friday. It used to be like you used to actually get really good deals on stuff that you want, and now it's all just junk. It's all big screen TVs that everybody already has that are on sale. Like, everybody's already gotten a big screen TV on Black Friday. But this Metazoo sale on Layton, this is like the first thing that I've seen this weekend that feels like a legitimate Black Friday steal. To get a booster box for $20, $19.99, no taxes, free shipping. To get a Topps Chrome hobby box that the lowest retail at the time when it came out was $89.99 for $30. I mean, it's one of those things that actually feels like Black Friday. A big thing for me when I was a kid was, it's not a big thing now, but DVDs. Black Friday, they used to have like $1 DVDs or $5 DVDs of like all the latest releases. And that to me was always like the big, with my little Christmas money or birthday money when I was a kid, that's what I always wanted to go get, was more DVDs for like a really low price. And you had to get there early because they didn't have that many of each DVD. And if you wanted whatever you wanted. And I think as an adult, the first thing that I bought on Black Friday was when I still lived with my parents, when I was in my early 20s and I was still in college. I didn't have a TV when I was living with my parents, so I bought a 40-inch flat screen TV, and I think I got it for like $100, and that was like the first big thing that I ever bought. And then I think the next Black Friday, I bought my first Roomba, and then I got my first apartment. Where do you live, BD? Oh, Metazoo Marketplace hit you with $34, not Layton. Kuromi and My Melody. A buddy of mine sold 700 DVDs for $3. Yeah. Even when I was a kid, I kind of knew DVDs weren't going to last because streaming wasn't really taking off yet, but Netflix already existed. It was just like a mail order service, and you had Redbox, but YouTube was around too. And I was already watching more YouTube than I watched of TV or DVDs back then. But I remember going to like GameStop or whatever, and they had the big old thing of like clearance DVDs. I've still got all the DVDs to this day in my house now. I would go to Half Price Books and buy like dollar DVDs. Chrome sold out. Hell yeah. When I went on and bought more during this stream, they had 60 left. That means a lot of y'all just saved some money. I have a 77 Corvette that I bought almost specifically just to play my cassette collection in. The speakers in it suck, but it's got an original cassette player from 77. Yep, I've got my C7. I just never drive it. I pretty much drive my Bronco anytime I go somewhere. Oh, there we go. Chibi Rose. I don't think we've pulled this in a holo yet out of all these boxes. So this is a good hit. But yeah, honestly, I used to drive my Corvette, my C7 every day. But now I pretty much drive my Bronco everywhere. And I'm already ready to get a different car. I'm not a big fan of the Bronco. I liked it when I got it. I liked how it looked, but for the price, it's just, I don't know. I guess my Bronco would be a 22. I bought it like right when they came out. I don't know if they came out in 21 or 22. But I bought it like early 22. And I think I paid high 60s for it. Like 67, 68. It's a nice SUV, don't get me wrong, but it's not worth that much money. It's way overpriced. Full Hollow Chibi Forest Elemental Queen. No, not an old one. I got one of the new ones. Chibi Halloween Parade. We're getting down to the bare bones of these boxes here. Mine's blue too, not white. It matches my Corvette. So my C7 and my Bronco are almost the same color. They're like a really bright royal blue. And then my C3, my 1977 Corvette, is like a deep, dark navy blue. Chibi Sentry Box Devil. The OJ edition. That was like a 2017 video, so that is a real OG that would remember that. Chibi Snipe. Because I know I got my C7 in 2017. I probably made that video comparing the two right after I bought that new one. Which I can't fucking believe it's been that long. Saw someone say they opened 7 booster boxes and no auras. Well, after tonight, we'll have opened, what, 11, right? 11 with no auras. I got 12, and I still have one coming from Argos. But I'm saving one for Christina just in case she wants one. Ticket roll. Yeah, man, time does fly. Hugo Durate says, fuck seance all over again. I'm going to have to do it, man, for the experiment's sake. I'm going to buy a few boxes from Fanatics. I'm not going to go overboard. I don't want to pay $150 a box for this shit. But I'll buy 2 or 3, and we'll see if it looks like there's a different level of hits. That was definitely not my experience, Jethro. We got raped on the blisters. Kuromi's creepy mask. Trade costumes reverse. I'm gonna tell Chris about the latent thing, see if he wants some more boxes. I'm going to hit up Hot Topic and Claire's to see if retail is loaded like the blasters. Do we have an official big box release date, though? Like, we still don't have a hard date, right? Like, we don't know what day this was supposed to release. And we definitely don't know which day it was supposed to hit retail shops, right? Or big box stores, right? Yeah, that was Chris. We had a couple Kickstarter packs. I let Chris pick one for, I think it was his birthday. And of course, he pulled a full hollow Mothman. Of course. And I pulled like a reverse hollow. Not a Mothman, just a random Kickstarter reverse hollow. Faux Fallout reverse. But I was a man of my word, and I let him keep that Mothman. He graded it. It got a 9. I think he sold it, and he kept the money. It was hard for me to do, though, because I bought both those packs. And I was just trying to be nice, give him a little extra, little bonus for his birthday. And, of course, he pulls a full hollow Mothman from his one pack. I kept my word, but I was kind of pissed about it. I'm not going to lie to you. The same way I'll be another Kuromi. The same way I'll be if I give Christina, my ex-girlfriend, a box of this and she ends up pulling like the serialized Mothman. I'll be kind of pissed about it. So I feel like out of all these boxes that we've opened, for the heat to be turned so low on what we've pulled, I feel like my remaining box from this case has got to have it's got to have something in it. Something spicy. A full hollow Kickstarter moth he pulled. Like a $1,500 card in a 10. Metazoo they've done alt arts before in the Pin Club sets. Kind of like a shiny version of Mothman and Wendigo. Kuromi and Chibi Hodag. That is true. The booster boxes are like the bread and butter. And there's nearly no chases. I'll keep my promise to you guys, though. I will buy some boxes from Fanatics, the pink boxes, and we're going to find out if the hits are better. Because I find it hard to believe that we must have opened 11 boxes. And we didn't get a single aura card. And let's see. So we got 2 of the Sanrio 6. I believe we got 2 out of all those boxes. I don't think Chibi Rose counts, but I think Chibi Rose is a more difficult card to hit. So this was one. Yeah, we only hit 2 out of all those boxes of the Sanrio 6. And I have no idea the value of anything. I mean, you might get some good value out of these, even though they're not Sanrio 6. If you grade these Kuromis and get a 10, these other ones, it is the cover character of the set. And it's kind of hard to pull. We didn't pull that many of them. It might hold some value. Carnival Lights. Actually, that's a reverse. I thought it was a full holo. There should definitely be a card in between the Aura and the 100-part secret rare. Yeah. We were talking about that earlier. I think we all agree that Kuromi and My Melody, I think we can all agree that Native has probably done the best job of that, having in-between cards. The Piazza Bird and the Wendigo, they were actually really hard to hit. And you also had all those Aura cards, or the Terra cards in Native. And secret rares. I think that Piazza Bird and that Wendigo, they still hold a pretty decent premium over like a regular full holo. And I must have opened close to a dozen boxes of Native, and I think I only hit 2 Piazza Birds. Maybe more. I might have opened, since Native came out, I might have opened more than a dozen boxes, and I only hit 2 Piazzas. Yeah, I agree. The secret rares are a little bit too hard to hit. A little bit on the unrealistic side. All right, we got 2 packs left. Then we'll start planning the next stream. Because honestly, guys, this was really fun. I like hanging out with you guys. This chat has been amazing. You guys have been super into it. And I think probably the next one will be whatever we get from Leighton. We could do a 20-box stream of Topps Chrome. But I'm going to keep my promise, and I'm going to get some boxes from Fanatics and see if there's a different level of hits there. Another reverse, Chibi Skunk Ape. I've had a really bad experience with the hobby boxes, though. I could really see us opening 20 boxes of hobby boxes and just getting obliterated and like getting nothing. The final pack, a reverse Chibi Snow Snake. All right, guys. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. We'll do a recap here. I think all these card-savored cards were our best hits. So we got 1 number 4 Kuromi. We got 1 Chibi Adamakler and Sam Sinclair. We got 1 we got a couple of these. Number 2 Kuromi, Chibi Rose, Frogman. Number 1 Kuromi, which is my favorite. Number 1 Kuromi, number 2. So that was what we got from, I guess, 11 boxes, man. Kind of rough. I'm curious to see you guys on the next stream. Make sure you hit the like button. I'll see you on the next one. And I'm curious to hear your guys' pulls from this set, if you did better or worse than me. Let me know in the comments or in the chat. I'll see you guys on the next one. Thanks for stopping by. I love you guys. Have a great, well, the weekend's over, but have a great week. Love you guys.